Alright, guess that about does it for my stream setup. What's up, everybody? Um, Doing some work today. Got some, I got, hold on. Alright, yeah. I got, alright. This terminal that I have here overlaid over my screen. That terminal is logged into my other laptop, my Gen 2 laptop. I'm using that laptop to build a Stage 3 um, archive tarball, um, specially built for the PS3. I finally got Catalyst working the way that I want it to, and I can finally start running experiments on, like, you know, how I want to build my Gen 2 files for the PS3. I'm gonna see if I can't make this work. Try and play the game through my see-through terminal, because I want to keep this up so that I can watch the progress of my stage 3 build. But yeah, it's gonna make it interesting trying to play the game. All right, let me try something. That's a little bit better.
Seems there's something big hanging in the air. Could be good or bad. This should keep the who's it holding in the entrails. This may hurt. Oh, who am I kidding? It'll definitely hurt. Those folks in Thieves Landing have been sniffing around here again. I'm gonna start spinning the thingagummy. Hold your breath.
Okay, audio check, audio test, audio check 1 2 5 4 3 2 1. How's my audio?
Okay, let's attach the whatchamacallit to the doohickey.
I guess that's okay for now. All right. Let me go see Bonnie and see what she's up to. Oh, there's the mission marker right here.
Excuse me, Mr. Marston. Have you seen my father anywhere?
No.
He went out this morning to ride the land and was supposed to be back hours ago. I don't know. The ranch hands have been out looking, but so far they've found nothing.
Well, come on, let's go look for him.
Let's head out. He couldn't have gotten far. Giddy up!
Where's
Let's
my horse?
go. We ain't got time to waste.
I need my horse. There you are. Good horse.
Come on.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It's not like him to be away for so long.
Don't worry. We'll find him.
He's not as young as he used to be. What if he's hurt himself?
Your father can still handle himself just fine, Miss McFarland. He's built like an oak.
You're probably right, but I can't help worrying. He's all I've got.
Don't you have any brothers or sisters, Miss McFarland?
I had 6 brothers, but 5 of them died, either from sickness or foolish choices.
And the other one?
Stay with me!
Let's go.
It's a bad idea to split up right now. He left for the east and never came back. Must be getting on for 10 years ago now. He's a high and mighty banker in New York, according to his last letter.
He should be here helping you and your pa.
I don't want his help. He can live his life any way he wants. But when I see those city fellers coming in on the railway, all dressed up like a sore toe... Who's that over there?
Where?
Quick as you can! Daddy! What happened?
Nothing nice. Rustlers, I guess. Maybe the Baller twins, that bunch. Now you head back to the ranch right now and fetch a wagon.
Yes, sir.
Marston, you watch after her.
I'll do that, sir.
Watch out! What could have happened to those poor men? And their horses were dead, too.
I think we should get back there as soon as we can.
Who could have done something like that?
Your boss seemed to have an idea who it was. Let's just do what he says and get the wagon.
Come on, boys! Those damn rustlers! I've got a good mind to head over to Pike's Basin myself.
I don't think that's a good idea.
And you're no better. How many men have you killed?
Do you really want to know?
It's disgusting.
You never met the men I killed.
I heard the way you talk about that gang you were in, like there was some twisted morality to what you did.
We all have a code. Only some of us don't
The
realize.
outlaw with the code? How wonderfully romantic. The reluctant murderer, the noble criminal. There's nothing more depressing than a man who's found a way to think the bad into good.
You're upset.
Oh my God! The barn's on fire! Yeah!
Whoa.
Giddy up!
Somebody get them horses out! It's getting worse!
Shit.
There ain't enough of us!
There's no way in through the front!
Come on!
Try and get in through the loft, Mr. Marston! Climb up the windmill!
They're trapped in there.
Mazawa! We gotta get to the horse! Let's go! Put it out! Get a move on!
Hey, rope front. How you doing, my friend?
This ain't working!
walking around just taking my time. Barn's on fire. I'd climb up. Oh, there we go. Hey, what's up, Renflich? Do I have Persona 5? Not at the moment, but if you want me to play that for a little while, I can. Let me get through this mission. Oh, hey, sorry about the audio. Unfortunately, I don't have a really good way of monitoring it here, so let me try something. I can't make my mic any louder, but I can make the game quieter. Let's try that there. Let me know if that's better. Let's see, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I gotta go in the barn here. Oh, I gotta get the horses out. Windows can't do that? I don't think it can. I don't think I've ever, yeah, with the Pabu control, you can put the volume up to 100, 150. But, well, actually, let me try something else here. I can, now that you mention it, I can put my, I've actually got my, my crappy, cruddy USB mic. If I push this up any higher, I might get, clipping, but we'll give it a shot. Let me know if this is any better. Pump it up to like 70 or 80. All right, this might distort my mic a little bit, but that's all right. It's yeah, well, it's this microphone I'm using. It's a crappy USB mic. I need to get a real YouTuber mic, like a XLR kind of microphone. How did I get it to overlap? Okay, let me explain to you how I'm my setup here. Here, I can make it a little bit bigger. Basically the way that I'm doing this is I've got a terminal open on my on my laptop here where I'm streaming from, and I've got OBS open, and OBS lets you import windows into like on top of what you're streaming. So that's what I did. I imported my terminal window, which is see-through, because I like to use see-through terminals. So I just imported the window into OBS, and I can actually, you know what, while I'm on this mission, maybe I should minimize it and try to pay attention to what I'm doing. There, I can make it disappear like that. What I'm doing here is in this terminal, this terminal is not running on my local machine, the one that I'm streaming from. This terminal, I'm logged into my other laptop, which is running Gen 2, and I'm using that laptop to build a stage 3 archive for the PS3, which is you use them during the installation of Gen 2. XFCE's terminals. Well, XFCE's terminal is just called XFCE terminal. Console, I think, is that's KDE. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on that because I'm not too familiar with KDE. Yeah, rope front. I'm building with Catalyst. Check it out. This is Catalyst. Well, that's HTOP at the bottom, but here I'll show you my processes. All these processes here that start with QEMU, PPC64, That's my emulator, my QEMU emulator, emulating a PowerPC chip, and I'm using that emulator to run all these processes that Catalyst is calling. So basically, I'm cross building, I'm cross compiling. I'm using my x86 laptop to build a stage 3 tarball for PowerPC 64, specifically for the Cell CPU. Specifically for the Cell CPU. You wouldn't want. Oh, you don't like tinkering with Linux. I do and I don't. You know, sometimes I just want it to just fucking work and not give me any headaches. But then sometimes it's, you know, when things go wrong, that's an opportunity to learn something. You know, you could learn something new about how the system works. You know, which I'm always down for. Took you over a year to get you to this state. Wow, I'm surprised. Out of the box, most Linux distros out of the box now are just like plug and play. You know, they're just like, you know, you know, they're ready to work. They're not. They don't take a whole lot of you know, extra configuration. What distro do you run? Oh, you were distro hopping. Yeah, I did that for a while too, and then I settled on Fedora, and then not too long ago, about I don't know, maybe a year ago now, one of my YouTube friends, Damien, got me into Gentoo, and so now those are my primary operating systems. I got Fedora and Gentoo. On this machine that I'm streaming from, this is Fedora. Oh, you were going to use Pop OS? I never tried that one, but I saw the Linus Tech Tips video about when he tried to use Pop OS and he broke it on like right after installing it. That was pretty funny. Thought Windows was good enough. Well, Windows 10 was there. It was good enough. For me, it was Windows 10 was good enough. Obviously, like everyone else, my favorite Windows would have been like, you know, Windows XP back when I was using that, or Windows 7. A lot of people love Windows 7. After that, it's all been downhill. But I would say that Windows 10 for me was the last Windows that I could actually use. You know, I haven't tried Windows 11 yet, but I there's no point in bothering because I wouldn't like it. All right, I don't know where to go. What do I do? Do I jump down here? Oh, there's a ladder. Here we go. All right, I got to get the horses out of here somehow. No, fire that way. I go down this way? Yep. Oh, Linux Mint. Yeah, that's like the most popular distro right now, I think. Everybody loves Linux Mint. Oh wow, you tried OpenSUSE? I never tried SUSE, but that's another RPM based distro, I think, right? That's kind of similar to Fedora in that way. You tried Xubuntu? I used to use Xubuntu. Actually, Ubuntu was my first Linux distro. It's the first one that I installed, like a lot of people. But I didn't like the main release, like the main configuration that they like their flagship configuration. It's kind of like a GNOME. It's like a bastardized GNOME that they call Unity or something. I didn't like it, so I switched over to Xubuntu. And oh yeah, it is RPM. That's right. Oh. Yeah, that's when I found out that I really like the XFCE desktop environment, and now that's really the only one I use. You know, Unless I, if I'm not using a window manager, I'm using XFCE. All right, how do I get these horses out of here? Can I ride them? No? Oh, here we go.
He did it! Now get the horses out!
Oh, you like Fedora too? Yeah. I have a love-hate. I have a love-hate kind of thing with Fedora. I think I think I started on Fedora back in like Fedora 34 or so. That's when I started using Fedora. And actually, I also got a Fedora 12 installation on my Linux PS3. Fedora 12, it's actually a really solid operating system. It's from before the system D days, back when the init system was sysv init, and it runs really good on the PS3. It's really snappy. It's like not bloated at all. It's a really good operating system. All right, I gotta get these horses out of here.
Get that horse back! Get it moving!
Come here, horsey. Good horsey. Ah, fuck. Oh, I gotta ride the last one.
Let's go.
Come on, run. All right, I gotta look for Bonnie. Where's Bonnie? Bonnie. Should be right here. I should be right on top of her. Oh, there's the X.
You sure know how to handle yourself. Thanks, Marston.
Yes, John, thanks. Well, you saved the ranch.
If you'll excuse me, I've got chores to attend to. Hey, hold on a second over there.
Sincerely, John. Thank you.
Well, did all I could, Miss McFarland. Sorry about all the damage. That gang seems to really want you out of here.
Yeah, well, my father fought Indians. I scarcely think we're gonna be frightened by some white trash.
White trash can be pretty frightening.
Well, they don't frighten me.
Good.
John, my family owes you a great debt.
Oh, that's weird.
I think you got enough debt. You saved my life.
Oh, that's a really weird bug. You got a keyboard bug, and it's rebooting fixes it. That's I've never heard of something like that happening. And the keyboard drivers are pretty rock solid. That's another weird one. What kind of is it a laptop or like are you like AMD or Intel? Because I get some weird behavior with on my Intel laptop, the one that I'm streaming from right now. This is a HP Victus, and I don't get like weird like slowdowns like you're talking about, but I do get some programs crash that don't crash on my my AMD machines. Hey, Picris, what's going on, my friend? Howdy, partner. You missed it. I just rustled up some horses, and we're gonna have a hoedown. Oh, you got a Core i7? That's what I got in my laptop that I'm streaming from. Yeah, it is an Intel, so wonky behavior might be kind of par for the course. I haven't used this is actually my first Intel laptop that I've used in a long time. For the most part, I get AMDs. Well, my two main distros now are just Fedora and Gentoo. Oh yeah, I got another laptop here that needs another battery. It's still, I mean, it still runs good, so I feel bad throwing it away, but the battery just Yeah, 19% health. Yeah, it's time to replace. Time to replace it. Yeah, if I get around to it, I'd like to replace the battery in my third laptop, my original laptop. It's also HP Envy. Um, I just don't want to throw it away because the rest of it's in such good condition. You know, it's just the batteries that shit the bed.
All I ask of you is this. If I get back home and get my farm started back up, you'll sell me some cattle. I prefer doing business with people I know.
Of course, Mr. Marston. It'd be my pleasure. Well, you get some rest. I've got to go see how my father's bearing up.
Oh, hey, Renflitch. Yeah, failed to ban. I used to use that actually. I'm familiar with fail to ban. That's a good project. Yeah, SC Linux is like a good feature of Fedora. It's I don't use it personally, but I do know some things about it. I know that it's if you're security minded, or especially if your machine is accessible by other people, yeah, SC Linux is a good technology. It's much less of a pain in the ass than it used to be. Yeah, SC Linux used to be such a hassle to fuck around with, to make it let you do anything on your system. But like on modern Fedora, like you can just leave it set and like forget that it's even there, basically. Yeah, yeah, people. Yeah, that's definitely true. Renflitch, Linux is not like a magical security cure. You know, out of the box, I still say it's more secure than Windows. Like, the out of the box user experience. But no, at the end of the day, the most important security tool that anybody has access to is their brain. And I'll die on that hill. You should never rely on your technology for 100%. Like, don't trust it 100% for security. Never do that, because you're gonna get disappointed. What the fuck? Where'd that cow come from? Did you guys see that? A fucking cow almost gored me. Yeah, I saw some YouTube videos about that. The AUR was compromised. I mean, they caught it pretty quick, right? And I don't think anything bad happened, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're the type of person that cares about security, then, you gotta, pay attention to these things and keep on your toes. Yeah, people shouldn't install random shit, but people are gonna do what people are gonna do. You can't, there's a lot of human behavior that you just gotta accept that you can't control. Let me see if I can get another mission in here. I'm gonna call my horse. I'm gonna see if I can get right over to that M on the map. That's my next mission. Mark it. Yeah, Linux is pretty normal for me now. I don't have Windows on any of my machines anymore. Makes you bald whenever you try to use Windows. Yeah, it's really frustrating. because it's really hard to do anything. It's really hard to. It's such a hard operating system to actually use. For me, it is. Or maybe I'm just so used to Linux now than the Linux way of doing things, and just makes more sense to me.
Hey there! Come on!
Kiss? You mean like the band? Or you mean Keep It Simple Stupid? Because Keep It Simple Stupid is good advice. Not the band, the philosophy. Yeah.
Help me! Unbelievable! Hope he stops doing that.
Oh my god, they're shooting my ass. I gotta get out of here. One of the first things I said when I moved to Linux was if everybody moves over to it, there's less of a point of using it. Well, I don't know about that. I still think even if Linux was like much more popular, I would still choose it over Windows. Tell your friends to kiss. Yeah, everybody should kiss. We should all remember to kiss. Hey, Karu. How are you today? Good to see you. Security through obscurity. Yeah, I've heard that term before. Personally, I think the probably the thing that makes Linux as secure as it is just the fact that it's open source. It's a if you know, you know. You know, like a closed source project like Windows or anything like that only has, you know, so many eyes on it, and you know, I think it's I think one of the biggest advantages of like the Linux ecology, the Linux like paradigm is the fact that you know, you have access to the source code, basically. You know, that's what the free software means, right? You have access to the source code. You can compile it yourself. You don't have to rely on like any company, you know, any kind of, you know, company that's either, you know, it could be run very well, it could be run shitty. They could have great people or they could have shitty people, you know. You just don't know. The community does a lot better job at like bug fixes and bug finding, I think, than any like proprietary like corporate solution could ever do. Yeah. Oh, hey, Pycris, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. I've actually been seeing some like YouTube videos that are already talking about it, that Windows is kind of like with this Windows 11 nonsense, they're kind of like uh, helping to boost Linux's market share. People are talking about the year of the Linux desktop again. Small bump to exceed Macintosh or Apple, you mean? Yeah, I don't think that's out of the question. I think Linux could definitely overtake Apple computers at some point. Oh, hey, yeah. Personally, I kind of like Android phones better than Apple phones. Apple phones kind of make sense if you have other Apple products, you know, because they can communicate with each other. It's kind of like they're part of the same ecosystem. But if all you have is an iPhone, then yeah, I think Android's better. Oh, in the engineering space, people are ditching Windows. Well, yeah, that makes sense because engineers are um, predisposed to understand what the the negativities of the modern Windows platform, and probably they're the ones that feel it the most. Yeah, I have an iPhone too, Picris, which is kind of, well, I have an old ass iPhone. The reason I bought it is because I used to have an Android, and you know, I've always bought Androids, but I had to get this iPhone because I guess like 2 or 3 years ago, I bought a little drone, Mavic Mini, a little drone with a camera on it, and it's really cool little thing. It shoots at 720p. It's fun to play with, but it was not compatible with my Android phone, and all the Android phones that could run the app were really expensive. The cheapest one I could find, you know, funny enough, was the Apple phone, so I bought that one. Oh, you like Linkin Park? I like Linkin Park. They're a good band. My favorite band still, though, to this day, and it has been for a while, is the Jesus and Mary Chain. If you ever get a chance, listen to some music by the Jesus and Mary Chain. That's my favorite. You have an iPhone 12? I'll give you one guess how old my iPhone is. All right, time's up. I got an iPhone 4.
Let's go.
So I think it's a 4S or a 4 something, but it's barely even supported by Apple anymore. I mean, I'm surprised I got the latest OS update. Oh, hey, Picris, you're familiar. Yeah, that's my favorite band. I'll listen to them all day long.
Hello there.
Oh crap! I think if I want to go to the W mission, I think I got to come back after 9 o'clock at night. Let me give it a try. Oh, maybe it'll work.
And I can tell you with no uncertainty that miracle cures are no laughing matter. I bid you good day, sir.
It only costs $600. Wow.
Oh, Mr.
What a bargain.
Marston, good to see you. How have you been keeping?
I'm well, Mr.
Mr. West Dickens, Nigel West Dickens of East Cheap, London, New Waverly, New York, and Armadillo, New Austin. At your service.
Buy secondhand phones? Well, that's an option.
At everyone's service. At the service of science, of knowledge, of life.
How are your wounds?
Much, much better. But then they would be.
Would be.
I know a cure for all ailments, Mr. Marston.
Ah, I'm sure you do. And I'm sure for just $2 an ounce.
I remember Nokia phones. Everybody had a Nokia phone back in the day.
I do a bulk discount rate of $1.95 an ounce, as long as you buy 100 ounces or more. That's a lot of immortality.
Give it up, old man.
That's Mr. West Dickens to you, boy.
Give it up, old man.
Listen, Marston, I'm broke, but this stuff is good. It works. I need a healthy young man like you. Come along, let's ride over to my newest customer at Ridgewood.
Born in 2010? Oh, you're pretty young.
We go.
Okay.
I was born in olden times.
Farm, the sick and needy await us. Oh, the life of a wandering saver of souls.
I was born in the Stone Age. 15. Oh, I wish. 15's a good age. You know, it's a good age
I
to
heard
be.
about you, Mr. West Dickens.
And
Can,
I about you, John Marston.
Still hang out with your friends.
Winking
Still
the weak, gullible out of
still
their
do fun
hard-earned
shit.
money.
My dear boy, it is you.
Once
who
you're
is
old like
noble,
me,
if I
you
might be
know,
so bold, for heeding
Hard
such a
to
killing
find
warning
stuff. You know,
scum.
hard to find friends. Hard to find fun things to do.
I have been blessed with the gift of language, and for that I will not apologize. But the West Dickens elixirs speak for themselves. My thousands of happy customers attest to that.
Those men trying to
You
kill
still
you
go to
didn't look
concerts?
so happy.
Skepticism is the
I haven't done that in a
bastard
while.
child of progress, John.
You're old like me?
Knowledge makes
Yeah.
a fool into a doubting Thomas. It's the
Shout out to my
cross I
oldies.
bear as a pioneer in the fields of commerce and medical research.
You seem to be mistaken.
Let me put it this way. I'm almost old enough. I'm basically old enough to have listened to the Jesus and Mary chain, like, unironically. And thanks to my older sister, I listen to awesome shit like Duran Duran and stuff like that. Yeah, I was born in 81, which I think makes me the oldest millennial. Because I am technically a millennial, but I'm like the oldest one. I'm the first millennial. Hell yeah, Duran Duran mentioned. I love that band. Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand.
Me for an idiot.
Alright, so I'm no singer.
My tonic cures all known ailments, that I can guarantee you. If my tonic is such a sham, how do you explain the fine fat?
Oh, I don't know the replay.
Like me. Last time you saw me, I was knocking at death's door.
You should thank the doctor for that. I reckon you were
What about
acting it up worse than
girls
it was.
on film? Girls on film.
John, a more
Girls on
expensive
film.
fellow there has never been, and so shall you. A fair Iago or Cassio make.
I don't like the sound of this.
Showmanship, John. The flourish. The bow. We are operating in a competitive marketplace. Our product must stand out.
And
Oh,
how
I
does
like
this
Franz
involve me?
Ferdinand. They're
We're
good.
going to use your God-given talents to our advantage.
I'm really starting to regret this.
Oh, I don't know that band.
I'll
Michael
drop
and
you off at the
This
outskirts
Fire.
of Ridgewood. That way, it won't look like we came together. Once I'm set up, saunter nonchalantly into the crowd that is sure to be forming. Eventually, I will call you up to try my tonic. After extolling the virtues, I will have you perform a few feats of wonder to amaze and impress the paying.
Yeah, my
Such
older,
as?
she got you into thrash metal. My older sister was into like Duran Duran,
So it
Madonna,
is all a shame.
all
You
them
hop out here,
bands.
John. Follow me in on foot. I'll see you there. Be ready to enchant the crowd.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah, got me into good music, good fashion. I love 80s fashion, by the way. Kendrick Yama and SZA. No, that's not familiar to me. Wow, your sister was a Metallica fan? Wow. That's it's pretty uncommon. Now, I'm not really paying attention to what's going on in the game here. Did that guy just leave me to fend for myself out here in the wilderness? My goodness. Taylor Swift? Yeah. Well, I don't know her music that well, but Taylor Swift doesn't bother me. You don't like K-pop? There's some good K-pop. Alright, where the hell am I going? Hell yeah, 80s new wave and shit, the weirder the better. Yeah, that's
An infallible remedy to all types of wounds.
that's my kind of style. I love like shoegaze music, they call it.
Hard-working souls of Cholla Springs, gather round, gather round.
No, yeah, it's good to have good taste in music. I mean, a lot of you know, I hate to sound like an old man yelling at clouds, but a lot of the trash that, you know, comes out today is just disposable. You know, you know, it's like forgettable. You know, it's hard to find good music these days. Oh hell yeah, Weezer! I used to have the Blue album. Back in yeah, I used to listen to a lot of Weezer. They were popular when I was in high school. Hey, fun fact! Did you know that Windows 95 actually shipped with a Weezer video, bundled, you know, on the CD, so that you could, you know, you could preview like the amazing multimedia capabilities of Windows 95. Yeah, they had a Weezer video on there. I forgot which one it was. The one that looks like a the one that looks like a 50s like a Fonzie sitcom. It'll come to me.
Do you suffer from rheumatism, lumbago, acute chronic sciatic, neurologic or inflammatory pain? Well, I represent the only company that makes the genuine.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Happy Days. There's a Weezer video that it's kind of like it took a lot of technology to do it. They superimposed themselves into like a Happy Days episode, and that's it, Buddy Holly. Ooh wee you, I look just like Buddy Holly. Yeah, that's the Weezer song. That was bundled with came with Windows 95. It was funny. That's the song I was thinking of. Thank you, Pikris. Yeah, it's a good song. Oh damn, Renflitch, I don't recognize any of those bands.
Neuralgia, earache, toothache, backache, swelling, sprains, sore chest, swelling of the throat, contracted cords and muscles, anxieties and ravaged nerves, stiff joints, wrenches, dislocations, cuts and bruises, and it adds vitality and vigor to the healthy man.
Oh, the Linkin Park albums. Yeah, I've never had an album by Linkin Park, but I've always liked them, like what I hear on the radio.
Some customer here who could prove the qualities of its by take a drink right now. You, sir, come up here. Step right up. That's the spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, pay close attention. This poor, wretched volunteer, entirely unknown to me, will demonstrate the effects of Dr. Wes Dickens'
Look at me, what the hell am I doing in this game? I'm helping out this con man.
Be you a
What the
cowpoke
fuck?
or athlete, this miraculous elixir developed with the wisdom of the East keeps the muscles supple and relaxes the cords. It loosens the joints and gives a feeling of youth and vigor to the whole system.
Oh hell yeah, grunge was the shit back when like when I was in like middle school, high school. Yeah, obviously Nirvana. I was in middle school when Kurt Cobain killed himself, and shit, that affected me a lot. That really I crashed out after that. I was a big fan of Nirvana.
Not possible, I hear you say. Well, doubt no longer. Faith can move mountains, but I ask not for faith. I am a man of science, and today science will be vindicated. Your eyesight has greatly improved. Is that not so, friend?
If you say so.
That's right, it is. You heard him. What a good sport you are, sir. Now, gaze over yonder at that porch. If you squint, you may just be able to make out the skull that's hanging there. Go ahead, friend. Shoot that skull and demonstrate the miraculous eyesight you now possess.
Just shoot the skull, that's the mission, that's it? Alright. Where is it? I don't see it. Where the hell is it?
Come on, do not keep the crowd
Oh, is
waiting.
that right there?
Remarkable! The eyesight of an eagle, granted by imbibing Dr. Westicken's own patent tonic.
Anybody can make.
Oh hell yeah, Alice in Chains. Yeah, they're great. Soundgarden, they were good. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, it's a shame that grunge kind of went away. It's definitely better than what they're playing today. Again, I hate to sound like an old man yelling at clouds, but music did used to be better.
That shot. This man is a fraud.
Your father wasn't really a rocker. Mine isn't really either. My dad's favorite band is the Beach Boys. He loves the Beach Boys. I've seen like 3 Beach Boys concerts in my life.
If your eye's so damn sharp, why don't you try shooting my hat out of the air?
My friends, our test case has been challenged to shoot a gentleman's hat out of the sky above our heads.
You can fool these people, but you
Your dad likes soul music? Wow.
right. Let's just see how sharp you is with a moving target.
I don't know too much R&B artists, actually.
Steady yourself, stranger.
He's gonna throw it? All right.
You're more crooked than a snake in a cat.
Shit. God damn it.
Do not write him off yet. He is still adjusting to the power.
Oh hell yeah, psychedelic rock. Yeah, I went through a long phase. I listened to a lot of psychedelic shit. I'm a big fan of all things psychedelic. Let me just say that.
Powerful tonic.
You gonna give me another chance? You gonna throw it again?
Sharpshooter.
Come on, then.
Let me try shooting that thing again.
Right, friend. Here comes the throw.
You ready to get embarrassed again?
Shit.
What I dare you.
This is
Do not
never gonna
write him
happen.
off yet. Here it comes.
Come on.
Go home.
Shit. Oh no, they're not gonna let me advance until I shoot this fucking hat? Oh, this is gonna be tough. Come on, throw it.
See? That tonic is a sham.
Ah.
What I dare you.
Do not write him off. Get ready. He's about to throw it.
You're more crooked than a snake in a cat.
Shit.
What I dare you.
Do not write him off yet. Steady yourself, stranger.
Go home.
Damn it. That was my closest one, too. Shit. This is not gonna happen, I don't think.
And here comes the throw. Draw your gun, my friend.
I thought we was here to see miracles. You ready to get embarrassed again? What I dare you.
Do not write him
Progressive
off
rock?
yet. He is still adjusting
Yeah,
to
I
the
guess that makes sense.
powerful tonic.
Yeah, I like a lot of the psychedelic kind of music.
Try that again, sharpshooter.
Come on, then.
There's one band I listened to. They were like my favorite for a long
You're
time.
more crooked than a snake in a cat. What I dare you.
Do not write him off yet. He is still adjusting. Get
I used to
ready.
listen to a lot of the legendary Pink Dots.
Home.
Got
Have you ever seen such an eye? Behold the power of the elixir. Plucked out of the sky.
Wow, I didn't think I could do that. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Shit.
Just walk away, do you? Well, it don't work like that around.
Oh wow, you do podcasts? Wow.
Are you a man or not?
A challenge of battle has been offered to our volunteer.
Well, there's a good idea for you. If you want something fun to talk about on your podcast, check out the legendary Pink Dots. They're from the Netherlands, Holland. Well, they're originally from England, I think, because the singer has a really Cockney accent. but they moved to Holland, probably because it's easier to do drugs there. He's pretty prolific, the legendary Pink Dots. The guy's name is Edward Caspell, and he makes a lot of music. And it's a lot of it's kind of hit or miss, but like the stuff that's like really good is like really good. I've actually seen them live a couple of times. Last time I saw them in Philly.
Prepare for a display of Herculean brawn. Your cowardice.
Excuse me. I guess.
Put that down and fight!
Oh no. I thought I had to shoot him.
Look at him. The tonic is coursing through his veins.
How do I punch?
Perhaps he needs another dose.
You wanna fight, friend?
Goddamn, punch the guy. Oh yeah, Iron Butterfly. Yeah, I've heard them before.
Battle commence.
Oh, here we go.
The power of an axe.
Got him.
There it is, skeptics and dissenters. Irrefutable proof. Do not let this opportunity pass you by.
Look, he's over there. Go get him.
Watch out! He's got a gun!
Oh, here we go. Now I gotta shoot him.
You are. You ain't leaving here alive.
What? No, I don't gotta shoot him? What a confusing game. Use Deadeye? Oh, I gotta use this. How do I do it? Got him.
Marvelous shot, dear boy. The kind of deadly accuracy that can only be afforded by the West Dickens elixir. Come, I have plenty for all.
Proto-progressive rock. Well, there's so many different like genres, like in subgenres now. It's kind of hard. Like a lot of things, like a lot of bands kind of like overlap. They fit into more than one thing.
Well, I think that went kind of well, don't you?
I'm just glad that my normal job involves either chasing after cattle or murderers. Not the likes of you, mister.
Don't be like that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to say my goodbyes, head on back to the real world.
Wait, sir. I've been thinking about your predicament, and I think I may have an idea. I've been thinking I could be your cunning Odysseus. Beware of the Greeks bearing gifts, sir. Williamson had better beware. We will make them into Trojans.
I don't rightly get you.
I want you to go and see my old friend Seth. He can come across as a little curious, but I'm sure you two will get on. He's most often found at Coots Chapel. He's very devout.
Why see him?
Because between him and me, we can get those gates to open for you, and you can walk right in, just like in Homer's great Trojan yarn!
All right. Well, there goes another mission. That's 2 missions I did today, or I did during this session. That's nice. That's good. There's my horse. All right, I'm gonna head back to my my home base, and then probably you say you wanted to check out some Persona 5 action? Yeah, we could do that. Check this out. Watch what I can do. Uh-oh, I think there's bandits up here. I'm gonna get shot at again. Alright, where's my freaking house? How do I get back to my house? Oh, I gotta go over here. McFarland's Ranch. Alright, we're almost there.
Come on!
This really is a beautiful game. I gotta tell you. Even though most of these games, I'm pretty sure this one too runs at 720 on the PS3. That still looks freaking gorgeous to me.
Let's go!
Hold on, I'm gonna get some riding music. All this talking about music has gotten me I feel like listening to a little something here. See if I can find it. Ah, here we go. All right, you guys, this is the Jesus and Mary chain. This is like my favorite song in the world. So here we go. You guys hear that? That's my favorite song.
I got money to keep my mouth shut.
All right. Well, somehow I got a wanted level on me, and everybody started shooting my ass. So that's why I'm here in the hospital. Or no, I'm at a whorehouse. Never mind.
Damn fine weather we're having. With the Lord.
I'm gonna court this spy.
I was told to save this town, and I plan on doing it.
The Lord moves him, but
Come on.
All right, let's try this again. Let's try this without getting a wanted level.
Come on. Come on. Move, idiot. Faster.
All right, let me tell you what. Let's see. I'm gonna take a little tiny break here. I'm gonna go have a cigarette. In the meantime, and afterwards, we'll check out some Persona 5 action. How about that? Mm. Um, okay, yeah. Uh, just give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. In the meantime, here's a song I found. I recorded off my PS3. This is a Tetris song. All right, folks. Very cool. Looks like my my emerge is more than halfway done. That's nice. No, it's more than just an emerge. I'm building a stage 3 tarball here, stage 3 archive for Gen 2 on the PS3, and I'm cross building it on my other laptop. That's what I'm logged into here in the terminal. I'm logged into my other laptop, which is HP Envy with 12 cores, and I'm using 4 of them for compiling. We're doing all of our work with the QEMU PPC64 backend. That's what you see down there in HTOP. And looks like our build is continuing very nicely, so we're just going to let it keep going. Hey, suspended animation. What's going on, my friend? How are you today? Doing a couple things today. A couple things I'm working on. I was just explaining this right here. This is terminal. I'm actually logged into my other laptop. This is not local. This is my other laptop doing all this work. I've got it doing 4 jobs at once. We're building a stage 3 tarball for PS3 Gen 2. Looks like it's over halfway done. I'm on package 174 out of 307, so. And this is going to take a long time. This is going to take probably well into the evening to finish, so. So I'm just going to let that keep going. But yeah, this is running, all this right here, this is running on my my other laptop. And I did get a request a little while ago to play some Persona 5, which I don't have at the moment, but I can fix that. Yeah, I like the Persona games. They're pretty good. I finished Persona 4. I got pretty far in Persona 3, but that's a long game. I've never finished that one yet. But Persona 5, I haven't really played yet in the past. I've only like tested it out. But I should add it to my collection. Here we go, Persona 5 USA. Wow, 16 gigabytes, 16 and a half gigabytes, wow. Alright, this download's gonna take a little while. I didn't realize it was so big. Haha, that's what she said. Now, to start the download, I gotta reboot. Alright, there's the download. I don't know how fast my connection is, but there's gonna be a while. So in the meantime, I got some other things that I could work on. We'll just let that download keep going in the background there. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to log into my PlayStation 3, my Linux PS3. It's running Fedora 28 right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to log into my PlayStation 3, my Linux PS3. It's running Fedora 28 right now. Oh, sorry for the echo. Hey, what's up, Stuff by Max? Uh-oh, you're the richest man? How'd you do that? How'd you... Would a rich uncle pass away? Did you inherit a fortune? Spread the wealth. Oh, Monopoly. Haha. Alright, well that's building. It's gonna fail, by the way. I gotta read the error message. Anyway, well that's building. Let me check something out. Alright, this right here, this is a patch that I just found on the web, and I do believe that this patch will fix my GDB issue. That's what I'm trying to build, by the way, GDB. It's the debugger by GNU. And it's gonna fail because, well, it hasn't failed yet. Well, it's gonna fail. Has something to do with the header file signal.h. Damn, come on, GDB, what are you doing? Wow. You just turned on your CECH, what is that, a CECHL? So it's a fatty. Wow, 2011. Jesus Christ. You know what you should do? You should totally open up their web browser and point it to the jailbreak website at PS3 Exploit, it used to be called. I forget what it's called now. I think it's called BG Toolset. I could get the URL for you. Yeah, open up the web page and go to the jailbreaking site. That'll give you a bunch of cool information about your console, and it'll tell you like how many hours of use it has. That'd be interesting to see. Of course, it's working fine. PS3s are built to last. Alright, here's my error right here. This is what caused the failure of the build. It's in this file, linuxnat.header, and field siginfo has incomplete type. You know what? I'm gonna try out this patch and see if it probably won't apply because it's technically it's for a different version of GDB. But if it does work, then it'll make my job a lot easier. Alright, let's see if this patch works. So fingers crossed, maybe it'll work. Uh-oh. wonder if this will do the trick. Oh no, this is not gonna work. This patch is not made for the source code. Well, for the release tarball. I don't know what it's made to patch, but it's definitely not this. Let me check something else. Okay, a bunch of patches here. These are the patches for the original PPU GDB, which is what I'm trying to replace. All right, let's try this. Alright, you know what? That might actually fix my GDB issue. Let me try, let me try compiling it again. Oh no, it says you. Wow, what firm? Karu, what firmware are you on? You should probably update. If you're not on firmware if you're not on firmware like something before 3.15, then there's no reason not to update. You should definitely, yeah, 4.6. You should definitely update. Because I can't think of a reason not to. There's no benefit to staying on 4.6. Okay, very nice. Our stage 3 tarball is still building. It hasn't failed yet. That's good. 182 out of 307. Moving right along. Ah, shit. Oh, that didn't fix it. GDB server TLS fix.
Remove BP.
Alright, so I just applied a shit ton of patches to this GDB source code tree. And these are the patches that were used in the GDB for the Cell CPU SDK. But they were for a different version of GDB, so it might not work. Oh, PS2 Linux? Yeah, well, I heard it was really cool. I never used it before. I never tried it. I've seen it in YouTube videos though. It looks pretty cool. I'm sure there's not a whole lot you could do with the system, like, you know, like productivity wise, but if it's like similar to the Linux on PS3, where they give you access to the CPU, and you can learn about how the CPU works, then fuck, that's like the whole reason why I use PS3 Linux. If it lets you do that, then that's great. That's amazing. The PS2 CPU has I think two modules called vector units, and they're seem to me like kind of a prototype for what PS3 did and what Sony did in the PS3, because the vector units were for doing like a SIMD operations, I believe, and then they went crazy with it in the PS3 and they built the SPUs. Oh motherfucker, GDB didn't build. What the hell's wrong with this fucking program? Same problem. Field SIGINFO has incomplete type. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you've seen the same videos. Yeah, it's kind of cool. They made a like Sony released like a kit. I think it came with like a keyboard and stuff. It came with the live CD. I can't remember if the PS2 was able to use a hard drive. I think it could, but I guess if you had a hard drive attached, you could use that. I wonder what kernel it ran on. Like what kernel was available during the PS2 times. Yeah, well, I know that the PS3 ran on the 2.6 series kernels when it was supported. Like the kernel that comes with Fedora 12, which is made to be installed on the PS3. The kernel for Fedora 12 is 2.6.32.26. That's what it ships with. Diff, SPU, EXT. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure yeah, I think the install is kind of a little bit more complicated than than just simply booting like a live ISO and just installing. But yeah, I've heard that before, that you could put as a matter of fact, the Fedora that I use on my PS3 is also used on PowerMax. Fedora 12. It was actually designed to be installable onto Macintoshes. Oh yeah, Intel Macs are good for Linux. Well, I can't really speak to that too much. I'm not really familiar with Macintoshes. I've only used one a few times in my life. Well, actually, that's not true. Sometimes some of the school computer labs when I was a kid would have like Apple IIs or something, and then later on, you know, the later Apple machines. But yeah, I have very, very little experience with Apple technology, except for my iPhone. But I've never really been a fan of like how they build their machines. I mean, supposedly, you know, some people swear by the quality. You know, they say that the quality is up there. I don't know about that, but I just don't like, you know, why would you like solder your RAM onto your motherboard and make it like non-upgradable? You know, why would you do that? I don't get it. I like technology that I can work on. I like I like technology that doesn't like actively like try to prevent me from working on it. You know what I mean? I'm the same way about cars, like, you know, vehicles, which I have like some pretty strong opinions on because I'm a mechanic, or I was a mechanic. I was originally a mechanic. By the way, how have you ever noticed a lot of mechanics are in the Linux are like in the Linux space? Like a lot of Linux is like attractive to a lot of people who are in the mechanics kind of like profession. I've noticed that some of the Linux YouTubers that I watch, I think, are former mechanics. But yeah, it's the same thing with cars. I mean, like they've been doing this for years, obviously, but I mean they've been getting like more and more like harder for you to work on yourself, and that's by design. That's on purpose. That's not a mistake, and I think it sucks. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you mentioned that. AutoZone has Linux computers. I had a friend from high school, Kevin, used to work in AutoZone back in South Plainfield. Oh wow, Red Hat. Wow, that makes sense. Yeah, that's the business distro. Fucking Red Hat. 2008. Wow, tape drive. Wow. Yeah, businesses are like that. A lot of businesses use some pretty old technology. They I don't know why. I guess if something isn't broke, don't fix it, right? It's just an extra expense. But yeah, I've noticed that a lot of businesses, like, you know, are stuck on like old versions of software, and I guess they use old hardware as well. You know, we had a kind of computer system at one of the shops I used to work at, Mavis. I used to work at, and believe it or not, I barely even touched those computers. I don't know what they ran. They probably ran some kind of Linux. I mean, it wasn't Windows, that's for sure. Okay, we're gonna start with Deja New config. Yeah, they're all over this area. Mavis's, yeah, Route 37 down by Seaside. Tom's River is the one that I used to work at. That was a busy, a pretty busy location, and they're all over like Route 70. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't pay that well. Well, to be fair, I mean, a lot of like car auto repair places, they don't pay you enough to well, to live, basically. You can't make a living there. You can't make that your job. I tried, but yeah, you work at Mavis, you're gonna be stuck at your parents' house forever. Oh, holy shit, Manchester Township. Well, technically, that's where I'm from. Manchester Township's pretty big. There's a lot of like sub-towns in there. Kind of like how Woodbridge has like a whole bunch of towns like Fords and shit like that. Yeah, I'm in one of the sub-towns. I'm in Whiting. Let's see. Deja New. Okay, I need SPUEXT. SPU. Is that a typo? What's that mean? PLP? Pine Lake Park. Hold on, I'm not originally from this area. Where's Pine Lake Park? Ooh, beautiful Pine Lake Park, New Jersey. Oops. Oh, east of Lakehurst? Okay, yeah, well, Lakehurst, that's where I buy my weed. Yep, there it is, Manchester Township. Okay, yeah, there's 37. I see a Dollar Tree. Wow, yeah, there's Dollar Trees everywhere down here. Oh, you're on. Oh shit. LA Park, New Jersey. How funny is that? Yeah, the dispensary that used to be a Burger King. The Burger King shut down and they turned it into a weed store. Actually, there's two dispensaries now in Lakehurst. There's the one that I go to that you walk into, and then there's another one that's it's only a drive-through. I've never been to that one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that I go to. The what do they call it? High profile. Like I said, it's way closer than where I used to go. I used to have to go all the way down to Egg Harbor, down by Atlantic City, which is not the nicest area. You know, not the best area. You know, there's a town down there called Pleasantville, which is kind of a joke. It's not a super pleasant place. Okay, DMA and query type. Oh, oops. Yeah, I used to live even closer. I used to live like right off of 37 by the bridge to Seaside. Like if you're on your way to the bridge to Seaside, like there's a road there called Coolidge. If you take a right on Coolidge, that's where I used to rent a house over there. They got a lot of house rentals, and that was where I was living for a while. before I went back to school and tried to finish my degree like a moron. Never should have did that. I don't like to talk about the college that I went to because I have nothing good to say about it, but you'll recognize it if I tell you the town. It's in Lakewood. I tried to finish my degree in this this university in Lakewood, and it's right off of Route 9, and I shouldn't have went there. That was a mistake. Okay, GDB server TLS. Let's see, Bang and Dead Thread. See, remove BP, that's breakpoint, remove breakpoint, and restart fix. Oh, restart fix. Okay, I need GDB, step thread. See, prefer and prefer GDB server. Yeah, I'm pretty amazed. I never expected one of my subscribers, would be from my neighborhood. That's amazing. Well, you know what they say. You meet the best people in New Jersey. See, target arch. Hey, what's going on? Tectonics? Wow, you're from Jersey too? Holy shit, we're like a gang. We're the New Jersey gang. Well, let's see, North Jersey. What do you consider North Jersey? You mean like Morristown kind of area? Or, what else is up there? Oh, yeah, was I right? Oh shit, yeah, I haven't spent too much time up there, but I had it. Oh, okay, Newark area, yeah. Well, I've been there a lot. I haven't been to Morristown much, but I do know Newark. Hey, what's up, Ghost? What's going on, my friend? Fun fact, Model Citizen used to buy heroin in Newark. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Model Citizen used to like to party. Let's see, GDB target arch. Solid remote. AUXV and open. Okay, we need thread arch. Oh no, school projects piling up. You better get on that. That's it's gonna get unmanageable really quick. I know what that's like. Pikers, it's possible. I'm actually thinking about applying for a job at that dispensary, to tell you the truth. I don't know if I'm going to get into like any kind of IT position or anything like that. You know, it'd be kind of cool to sell weed legally for once. Let's see, combined GDB. GDB server, core. Overlay frame. EA pointer, EA cache. EA, that probably stands for effective address. Okay, we need test suite and then user choice. Alright, I just went through the whole pain in the ass of applying all these patches to this GDB source code tree in order, manually, because they're not numbered, which they should be. Alright. And hey, check it out, our video game is done doing its thing. Persona 5. Now I've got to copy it to the, it's downloaded, but now I need to copy it to another location. There, hold on. Okay, now it has to install, and that's actually going to take a while because it's 16 gigabytes. 17 gigabytes, so I'll just let it do its thing. Okay, I'm gonna start this compilation, this compiling, and I swear to God, if this build fails, I'm gonna barf. You barf all over my computer. Okay, here we go. Everybody cross your fingers. Let's hope this thing builds. Because I really don't feel like working on GDB all day long. Alright, while that's building, I'm going to have a cigarette really quick. I'll take my other laptop with me so I can still text message in the chat. But give me like 5 minutes. I'm going to have a cigarette. All right, so our fucking GDB failed again. Looks like it failed for a different reason though. Where's the error? Where's the error? Shit, I'm not seeing it. God damn it. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try a later release. Well, GDB actually doesn't take that long to compile. It doesn't take a short time, but it takes, you know, it's not like GCC. GCC takes forever. All right, let me get a URL for a later release. We'll try 7.1. Alright, now this one should work actually, because I've actually, in my searches on the internet, I did find a bug report referencing the exact problem that I'm having. And it looked like somebody made a patch, but the patch was for a different, you know, a later version of GDB, so I'm trying that version now. Maybe it's been, this is the patched version. Hopefully this one will work. Of course, now I'm going to have a newer GDB for my cell CPU toolchain than I have that came with my distro. 6.8 came with this distro, this Fedora 28, and I was trying to build a GDB with a matching release number, because that seems like the most elegant solution. But now I'm gonna have to upgrade a little bit. Hey, what's up, Noni? You live in a basement? I used to live in a basement. Back in my South Plainfield house, the basement was my room. Nothing wrong with living in a basement. Basements are nice. Hey, check it out, you guys. My stage 3 tarball is continuing its build. We're on package 218 out of 307. So that's nice. It's moving right along. My God, Persona's taken for fucking ever to install. 16 gigabytes is huge. No, 16 and a half. My God, why is it kicking out so many warnings? This is a GNU piece of software. Like this software is built by the people who built the compiler. They can't build it without having it kick out all these fucking warnings and fucking interruptions. Yeah, look at that. W string off. W implicit fall through. I mean, they built the compiler that's building this thing. Why is it full of all these fucking warnings? Oh, hey. What's up, killer? Yeah, well, I guess you could say I'm working on the cell toolchain. Technically, I've already built the cell toolchain on this distro. I built uh, PPU bin utils and SPU bin utils, and also PPU GCC and SPU GCC, also newlib. So yeah, the toolchain part is complete. I've built that, and it works on this distro, which is fucking awesome. I'm trying to build the debugger now, which is GDB, and it's giving me all kinds of headaches. But yeah, my SPU toolchain is already complete. um, what I have to do with that now is I have to uh, make RPM packages out of it so that I can distribute my operating system, and people can install the tool chain from a package manager instead of having to build it from source like I do. Oh shit, I gotta connect to the network. Hold on. Actually, while I'm at it, let me see if there's any updates on this game. Oh wow, no updates. Oh, hey, you're gonna try and build a petit boot? I've actually looked into that before. I wanted to experiment with building one myself. I didn't get very far though. I kind of gave up. Not, you know what happened? Whatever version of the source code that I downloaded, it wouldn't build with my version of GCC. I think I had a way too new version of GCC, so I think it has to be built with an older version. Oh no, you're having problems cross-compiling? How'd you build your toolchain? Did you use CrossTool NG? Oh yeah, the Arch, the AUR. Yeah, there's a couple of PS3 related projects in the AUR, but I think they're all kind of old. They probably need some updating.
This story is a work of fiction. Similarities between characters or events to persons living or dead in your world are purely. Only those who have agreed to the above have the privilege of partaking in this game.
Oh, it's based on PS Lite. Oh. Oh, okay. So yeah, I wouldn't be too familiar with. Yeah, the PS Lite toolchain is very old. And the basically, if you want to use it nowadays, you have to download the binary version of it because you can't compile it yourself. Modern GCC is too new. GCC loves to break old code, and that's what they've done. They broke the old code. So yeah, it's gonna make it a pain in the ass to try to build it. Yeah, the one that I tried to build was well, I was building it with the my regular tool chain. But by the way, you can build a really good cross-compiling tool chain for PowerPC. I don't know if you're aware, there's a project on GitHub. It's called CrossTool NG. The NG stands for next generation because there was an original project called CrossTool, which was older, but this one has replaced it. So yeah, if you get it, if you want to build a fully featured cross-compiling tool chain, clone the CrossTool NG project, and that'll do it for you. It works on Fedora pretty good. That's where I use mine. It's available on Gen 2. It's CrossTool NG is actually available from the Gen 2 repos. You don't have to go to GitHub for it.
The contract has been sealed. The world is not as it should be. It's filled with distortion, and ruin can no longer be avoided.
That game loud enough? I might have to turn it up.
Those who oppose fate and desire change. From time to time, they were referred to as tricksters. You are the trickster. Now is the time to rise against the abyss of distortion.
There's something here. Hey, up there! He's here. Moving immediately.
Good. Now get running!
This is our only chance.
Stay calm. We'll retrieve the briefcase on our end. What was that? Don't worry about us. Just concentrate on getting away. But I have to say, showing yourself above that crowd earlier was an excellent move. Nice work as always, Joker.
I bet Skull wouldn't pull it off that smoothly.
This happens because you have no sense for aesthetics.
Nobody asked you, Inari.
There he is.
Focus is on him. Looks like the rest of us can slip away. Everyone remember where we're meeting up? No worries. I can guide you all.
Stop right there!
Take him down, Joker! Comparing power levels. No threat. Get him, Joker!
There.
Oh, that's it!
Everyone else, head to positions. Use Route B.
Calm down. Persona! Go down!
Hold on before their backup gets here. Good. You defeated them with ease. More of them? Be careful! Joker, behind you! Go through that door!
Hey, what are you doing there?
All right!
Come on, man.
I'm okay.
It's not okay. I'm not a robot and I'm challenging you. I'm not a bad, I'm in your face and I'm here to see it through. Right before your eyes, what just multiply? Got the flame arise.
Oh hell yeah, the Persona games. I'm a big fan. I like I said, I beat Persona 4, and I'm still trying to beat Persona 3, but and I never really played Persona 5. But, yeah, it's good animation. Okay, where do I go? This way?
No problems on my end.
Where'd they go, damn it? I can't confirm the intruder's location.
Huh? What? All right.
Hey, what's up, Network Master? Hey, what's up? It's been a while.
He's not alone. Find them and kill them all.
Something wrong? The exit should be up ahead.
Oh wow, The Sims 1? Wow. I used to play that on PC.
After that commotion, the bottom floor is completely closed off. Hey, can you make it?
Over there. There's nowhere to run.
Oh cool. Are you playing PCSX2? I love that program. That's a great emulator.
See ya.
Waiting on your lady.
You're so reckless, you know that?
Well, don't rush her. They hate when you do that.
Enemies here?
Let's go! Go, go, go! Get over there!
Oh, cool. PCSX2 fork with plugins on GitHub. I'll have to check that out. I just use the PCSX2 that ships with Fedora, but I noticed that it's not the newest release. It's like not the newest version. There's later ones, which is crazy because Fedora is supposed to be like latest and greatest of everything.
Suspect confirmed. Cuff it.
Complete without the BIOS. Well, I got a BIOS. That's fine. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I can't imagine playing Sims on a console, like with a controller.
Guess the drug was too strong.
Like I always play it on computer, on PC.
Wake him up.
You got all the BIOSes.
No dozing off. You still don't get it, do you? Give it up! Come on, cooperate. What? You want another shot? Huh? What about the camera?
Oh, is that the reason why you would? I was wondering, like, what would be the reason to that somebody would want to install a foreign BIOS? I get it now. It's for playing different region games. I guess the PS2's region locked. That's different region games. It's actually different from the PS3. The PS3's strange that way. It's not region locked. It's actually different from the PS3. The PS3 is strange that way. That's not region. Wow. You emulated Sega Genesis? I used to have a Sega Genesis. Only Sailor Moon video games. I'm not too familiar with Sailor Moon, but I know what it is. It's like an animation. Sailor Moon video game. I'm not too familiar with Sailor Moon, but I know what it is. Damn. You're upscaling to 5K? Wow. You must have a really nice monitor. Damn. You're upscaling to 5K? Wow. You must have a really nice monitor. Hey, did you know that they made a Sims game for Playboy? Like a Playboy version of Sims? It's Hey, did you know that they made a Sims game for Playboy? It's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Oh shit, there's patches for drugs and nudity. Wow. That's awesome. Shit, there's patches for drugs and nudity. Wow. That's awesome. 7-Eleven food. Don't eat food from 7-Eleven. That's you'll get a tummy ache. 7-Eleven. So you'll get a tummy ache. The Playboy game was hard. I wouldn't know. I never got too far. Playboy game is hard. I wouldn't know. I never got too far. Oh, okay. You got a Godfather pizza, and it's amazing. Nice. Yeah, I gotta agree with Picris. You haven't had pizza till you've had New Jersey pizza. I actually have it. Well, I got 1080 monitor here on my laptop, but on my desktop computer I got a 1440. Ah, Squeezoo plays. What's going on? How are you today? Welcome to the madhouse. Yeah, well, Philly pizza's good because they learned how to make it here. Well, you know what it is? The secret to the great pizza in New Jersey? I hear it's the water. We have a different kind of water than the rest of the country. Skeezoos. Ah. I said squeezoo, sorry. Oh hell yeah, Philly cheesesteak is great. I've had that before. Oh no, did I fuck it up again? Skeezow, right? Sorry, I'm a little bit illiterate. I'm a little bit illiterate. Product of the New Jersey educational system. The New Jersey education system. Wawa at 3 a.m. Hey, guess what Wawa has now? They got those they got a turkey sandwich, like a turkey sub. You know, they brought it out for the season. It looks really good. I gotta try one. They have it available as a wrap too. That's right, the gobbler. Yeah, I gotta try one of them.
That's right, you got you. Yeah, I gotta try it again.
Say, oh, Fukeo. Fukeo. What is that, Russian? Fukuyo.
Is that Russian?
You're not that dumb. Which is good. 'Cause we get to take as much time as we need. Obstruction of justice, blackmail, defamation, possession of weapons. Manslaughter too, yeah? Talk about
Oh
the
no, I'm getting an
works.
echo. I'm sorry, that's
Think that
shitty.
all those crimes were led by a
Oh, you're
punk
picking
like
up my
us.
other laptop, I think. Hold on.
And you seem to be enjoying every second of it.
Oh no, am I cursing in a different language? Sorry.
You should know your
Don't laugh at me. I play all my games on easy mode. Especially if it's my first playthrough. I like to just I like to be able to finish and get through the story. And not have to stress over it.
Sign here. It's a confession under your name.
Your girlfriend makes fun of you for playing on easy? Haha. That's okay.
I see. I need your hand to sign this, but I don't care if you end up losing a leg.
Damn, what the hell's this guy doing to me? Don't have time for hard? I don't have the patience for hard.
Don't expect to walk out of here in one piece. We are going to make you understand.
Damn, what the hell's wrong with these guys? Why do they hate me so much? Yeah, playing on hard does take longer. And, it's more stress, you know. Yeah, I always like to pick ridiculous names in video games. Makes me laugh every time they show it on the screen. Oh, you're making a Manjaro VM? Wow, I don't I tried Manjaro one time. But I don't spend a whole lot of time on Arch-based distros because I don't like Pac-Man. I gotta say though, Manjaro is very good looking. Their theming, like their overall like aesthetic, is very pretty, I think. It can be oh, you mean Pac-Man? Yeah. Well, you know what it is. I couldn't memorize the command line options. Every time I wanted to run Pac-Man, I had to look up what the command line options were. For some reason, I just couldn't commit them to memory. So. Yeah, Pikerus. Yeah, I always pick ridiculous names on video games. Buttface and Asshat and Barf Boy. At least it's not Emerge. Oh no, what do you have against Emerge or Portage? That's okay. I kind of hear where you're coming from. The Gen 2 package management system is extremely complex. It's very hard to like wrap your mind around. Like even if you know Linux. Ass Hat McGee. Let me try something a little bit different this time. I'm gonna switch my the version of AR that we're using. AR is Archiver. It's used for it's actually used for building static libraries. I'm gonna change the command that I'm passing to the configure script. See if this makes any difference. You need to know more than Linux, especially if you're on. Yeah, especially if you're on Cell CPU. Fighting with Portage can get kind of exhausting. I don't know why, but the Gen 2 people like to mask off all kinds of packages that should not be masked. Even on, I mean, they do it on x86 too. Like ridiculous shit, like OBS Studio. OBS Studio is masked in Gen 2, and if you want to install it, you have to unmask it. Why? It's not experimental. It's OBS Studio. It's everybody it's common software. But still, you have to enter keywords and stuff if you want to install the software that you want. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Portage is a pain. It was addicted to the addicted to the puss. Oh yeah, that's right. You developed for Android, right? Huh. What do they use? A MIPS? I think that they got MIPS processors, right? PowerPC is interesting. That's, you know, that's why I'm so addicted to it. Oh yeah, that's another big problem, Killer. Gen 2 is converting a lot of its packages to Rust, and the Rust compiler on the PlayStation 3 is a bitch. It is a fucking dog. It takes all fucking day just to compile like the smallest little fucking thing. Fucking ridiculous. And for a while there, I mean, it was fine because I could mask off the Rust version of a package, and I could install the normal version. Like, for example, librsvg, like one of the most important packages you need if you want to have a graphical desktop. Now, the only librsvg that's available in Gen 2 is fucking Rust, which means you have to compile it with the Rust compiler. It takes for fucking ever. Really pissed me off. I almost got banned from the Gen 2 IRC channel for a second time because I was ranting about the fucking Rust librsvg. Yeah, with the PowerPC 64 version of the Rust compiler, and it's binary too. That's a binary download. It's Rust bin is garbage on PowerPC. I even tried trying to compile the normal Rust compiler myself, like instead of Rust bin, like actually compile the compiler. But I got some time into it, I got an ICE, internal compiler error. Rust is terrible. There, I said it. It's pretty bold, Pikers. It's pretty popular. It's getting popular these days. You might have an uncommon take there. I personally I like C. I don't like C++. I like assembler and C. Those are my two. And I work with Java, but assembly and C are the best languages. And I mean Rust. Rust is probably going to be the future. So might as well accept it and get used to it. But I'll probably never use it myself. Oh, Pikers, you do Python? I gotta learn some Python. The Gen 2 package manager, actually a lot of package managers are written in Python. Yeah, Portage is all Python. Even on Fedora, I'm pretty sure DNF is Python.
I'm Nijima from the Public Prosecutor's Office.
I hate to say it, Killer, but I think you're right. Gen 2 is nice because it allows you to optimize like in a lot of ways that you can't do obviously on other operating systems. But for all the extra optimization that you could do, I don't know why they bother writing all their release versions of their tools in Python. I mean, really. I mean, can't you like prototype something in Python and then write it in like a real language? You know, once you got it working. I mean, that's what I would do.
The prosecutor's office? What business do you have here?
Just let me through. It's urgent. There's something I need to confirm with the suspect.
Nijima-san, I believe this case is no longer in your jurisdiction. Besides...
You prosecutor signed Nijima?
Rust is cab key? Is that a typo? I don't know what that means.
Hurry and get it over with. To be frank, you're being an inconvenience.
Oh, janky.
I ordered you to stand by.
Well, the syntax is really confusing. At least for me, it is. Rust is kind of hard to look at. And I still haven't wrapped my mind around how like the borrowing and the borrow checker and everything works. That's a little bit beyond me.
I'm responsible for this case, yet I'm not even being allowed an interrogation?
I'm calling because I knew you'd bring it up.
I will not be convinced unless I confirm it for myself. This is my case.
Good luck to you then. I won't be expecting much, though.
Prosecutor, I forgot to mention something important.
Oh, cool, killer. At least I'm not the only one that thinks that way. Yeah, Rust code is kind of hard to look at. I guess you get used to it after a while.
Your time will be cut short. We can't permit you to talk with him for long. It's for your own sake. His methods are unknown. After all, we don't even know if it's safe to simply meet and speak with him.
I understand. I didn't expect it'd be you. You'll be answering my questions this time. Those bastards. Can you hear me? It seems you've been through a lot. Almost anything can happen here, and I can't stop them. That's why I need you to answer me honestly. I don't have much time either. What was your objective? Why did you cause such a major incident? I didn't think it was a prank from the get-go, but I couldn't assemble a case for prosecution. It's because I couldn't figure out the method behind it. This isn't an issue of whether or not it can be used in court. I need to know. This is my case, after all.
There's a couple of languages that just have like that are just ugly to look at. You know what I mean? They're not they don't have the elegance of C. You know, and it's kind of hard to put your finger on like what makes a language ugly, but TCL's pretty ugly too. Tool control language. I don't like that one either. What's up, Gonzo Radoy? Gonzo Radoy. Gons Radoy. How you doing, my friend? Wow. I never realized GDB was so fucking busted. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I remember Pascal. Believe it or not, I took an elective Pascal class in high school. Somebody was teaching it for some reason.
It seems you're coherent. When and where did you find out about that world? How is it even possible to steal another's heart? Now, tell me your account of everything. Start from the very beginning.
You are held captive.
I'm gonna try something funny here. I'm gonna try building GDB with a different compiler. I'm gonna build it with my PPU GCC, my PPU compiler that I built, I guess, yesterday.
A prisoner of fate to a future that has been sealed in advance. This is truly an unjust game. Your chances of winning are almost none. But if my voice is reaching you, there may yet be a possibility open to you. I beg you, please overcome this game and save the world. The key to victory lies within the memories of your bonds, the truth that you and your friends grasped. It all began that day, when the game was started half a year ago. For the sake of your world's future, as well as your own, you must remember.
I know. I gotta get back there one of these days. I'm out. I'm basically I'm pretty much all out of trees. Sucks.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for riding with us today. We will be arriving in Shibuya shortly. This is the last stop for this line. Please transfer here for all...
Alright, Pikers, you've gotta go handle some things, I understand. Alright, man. Thanks for coming by. I'll see you later. You have a good rest of your day. Don't do anything too crazy. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. You're out too. Wow, check it out. I think I'm getting a lot less warnings using this compiler. I wonder if this will actually work. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. I know, it really is. I did not expect to meet anybody local when I started YouTube. Okay, here's our Gen 2 build that's going pretty good still. At least it hasn't failed. We're on package number 230 out of 307. All right, network master. Hey, it was good to see you again. Yeah, I'll probably be here later. We'll see. Have a good rest of your day. Really? My channel showed up randomly? That's kind of weird. What do you usually watch? Do you usually watch a lot of Linux kind of content, or like video game content. I guess mostly what I do is Linux content. Oh yeah, that's probably why. If you get a lot of Linux stuff, then it kind of makes sense that my channel would show up. Well, yeah, it's a fascinating thing just to begin with. I mean, if you leave out the, you know, the cell architecture and everything, I mean, just the fact that you can put Linux on a game console, you know, that to me, that was like a breakthrough. That was like, kind of felt like consoles were finally like getting the power that we always wanted them to have. But then you add in the fact that the Linux on the cell Linux on the PS3 lets you study the cell CPU, and holy shit, that's like crack for me. It's basically crack. Might as well be crack.
There's no time for that.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing what the older hardware is still capable of when you give it a, you know, a properly built operating system, right? Oh, there's the cafe I'm looking for.
There's no time for that.
Damn, how far do these streets go? I don't want to get lost. Oh yeah, I've heard of Tiny Core. I never tried it though. There's another one too that's kind of like Tiny Core. It's called Puppy Linux. It's for you know, very weak machines with very little RAM. Wow. Jesus Christ. Fuck GDB. What the hell's wrong with this fucking program?
A public transit bus was driven down an opposing lane with its customers still in it.
This is like the 4th release that I've tried to build, and they all fail with the same fucking failure. Field SIG info has incomplete type. Hold on, let me do like one more search for this fucking error. Puppy is cool because it loads into RAM. Oh, I guess, yeah, it loads the whole operating system, right? Into RAM. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, Puppy would probably run good on PS3. I don't know if it's available for PowerPC though. If it's available for PowerPC, we could actually run it today if we want, probably. If I could get my hands on like a stage 3 or something. Yeah, if there's a PowerPC Puppy Linux, if I could get my hands on a like a root file system tree, then all it needs is a kernel, and I've got those. We could boot it on the PS3 if we could. That'd be kind of fun. Actually, you know what? I've got a better idea. No PowerPC port for Puppy. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it would still probably be possible to install it on PowerPC, but you'd have to recompile everything. You'd have to recompile like all the source code tarballs. It would take a while. Oh, Pycris. Funny you should mention Adeli, or Adeli, however you do it, however you say it. It's French. I can't pronounce French. I've done that before. You must have missed it. Yeah, there was a one of my previous streams. Somebody mentioned that Adeli Linux runs on PowerPC, and I was able to find a stage 3 like tarball for it. So yeah, I uncompressed the tarball, I put a kernel in there, I R-synced it over to the PS3 and the goddamn thing booted. See, look, check it out. It's available with a root file system or a full root file system. You know what? Let me download this. I haven't used Adderley in a while. Pretty interesting. Yeah, this is a French distro, Adélie. Now that E has an accent aigu over it, which means you pronounce it like a A. Adélie. I wonder, I think I've been trying to build the wrong fucking version of GDB this whole time. Shit. All right, I got a good feeling about this one right here. I think this is gonna work this time. Fingers crossed, everybody. All right, here we go. And all right, I'm gonna go stretch my legs for 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, let me double check. I actually this configure string. I actually copied this from the GDB that comes with the Cell SDK. So it should be right, but well, actually, I think, to be honest, I'm pretty sure that they mean the same thing. PowerPC 64, Linux GNU. Oh, it's possible. I could try that. Let me see what this does first, because I forgot to define my stupid AR binary last time. Yeah, it was looking for it's because I think it's because my binutils was built with that triplet PowerPC 64 Linux, but I gave it a different prefix. I gave it the PPU prefix, so that might be confusing the GDB configuration. So I explicitly defined which AR it should use. Okay, in our Gen 2 build, we are building diffutils. Package 233 out of 307. We're getting there. Now, oh no, Killer, it thinks that my AR has that actual name, but it doesn't. The name of my AR is just AR. But it's in a directory with that name, PowerPC 64 Linux. Now, since I did download those root file systems for IDLE Linux, I'm gonna actually go ahead and do some work for that in the bottom terminal here. So here's what I'm gonna do. Check this out. I'm gonna log into my PS3 again in this bottom terminal. Let me change to root. Now I've got a spare partition on my PS3 that has no operating system on it, or I can put a new operating system on there. So that's where I'm gonna put IDLE. I'm gonna put it on partition number 2. So I'm gonna format it first. Okay, now I'm going to mount that file, partition. I'm going to mount it at /mnt/tmp. Yeah, I'm going to put it here. All right, so now I've got that partition, that empty partition. I've got it mounted on my PS3, which is running Fedora 28 at the moment. So I'm gonna log out of the PS3, and here on my laptop, my Victus, this is my laptop. I'm gonna build the IDLE file system with the kernel right here locally, and then we're gonna rsync it over to the PS3. Let's see. I wonder if I should do, yeah, I should probably do this as root, I guess. No, maybe not. Maybe I don't need to be root. What do you think? Should I do the mini PowerPC 64 or the full? I guess I'll do full.
Should I do PowerPC 64? I think
Okay, there's my root file system. Now, if I wanted to, I could probably chroot into it. I wonder if it has a compiler. Nope, doesn't look like it has one. Unless it's in USR. Okay, IDLE has no compiler. We're gonna cross compile our kernel then. I'm gonna use 6.0.19 like I usually do. Okay, now I'm going to cheat a little bit. I've got a good configuration already. I'm going to use the same configuration that I'm running my PS3 on right now. And I got to copy the patches over too. So, let me log back into the PS3 real quick. And copy some files over to my NFS share. Okay, now since we're going to be cross-compiling, I have to set some environment variables. Alright, here we go. Now, I'm pretty sure that this compile is going to fail. There's a certain file that I have to change the GNU standard that it's compiled with, but unfortunately I can't remember the file name, so I have to let this run and fail first, and then I'll get the file and I'll make the changes. I should have made a patch. I should just make a patch. I'm too lazy. Oh, cool, Picrus, you joined up in the Discord. Very good. Huh. Yeah, it's a good place. Discord, the PS3 Linux Discord. It's we're all good people. No real drama. You know what I mean? Oh, maybe I was wrong. I might have spoke too soon. Maybe this kernel is going to compile. I believe this one normally fails on modern Fedora because Fedora uses GCC 15 now, and GCC 15 defaults to GNU standard, I think 23, which breaks, which breaks like a lot of code. Hey, check it out. Our GDB is still building. I think this might actually do it. I think I finally I cracked the code. Don't want to speak too soon, but I think that this GDB is actually going to build. Hooray! Okay, so if you're wondering what I'm working on here, I'm basically just copying some mounts from my Fedora 12 FS tab file. I'm copying them over to my Adali FS tab file. And I'm explicitly defining these mounts, like proc, sys, and dev PTS and everything. Those mounts are usually taken care of by systemd, I think, but I don't think Adali uses systemd. So I'm just in case I'm explicitly defining these mounts in this file. Might not be required. They won't hurt anything by being there. Yeah, Picrus. Yeah, I decided to give it another little showcase. Take a look, see what the French people are doing with their PowerPC Linuxes. I'm going to copy some info from my yaboot.conf. This is the file that petitboot reads when it boots up to see where your kernels are located. Maybe I should do that. Make Puppy Linux for the PS3. Actually, I already got too much work on my to-do list. I don't need another thing. Yeah, that's a good project. Take a Macintosh and an old Power Mac and give it a let it run a real operating system for a change. Sorry, I just don't like Mac OS. All right, that should actually do it. That should be everything that I need to do to get this Adali to boot. Intel Max run Linux like a champ. Oh, I believe it. Yeah, yeah, I believe that they do. Yeah, I just have very little experience with Macs for a couple of reasons, but one of the reasons is I just don't like the operating system. The GUI doesn't make sense to me. Intel Max can run Windows 2. Oh, that's even worse. Don't put that bloated mess on nice hardware. Windows is a dumpster fire. Okay, so I went ahead and remounted the partition where I want to copy my Adali installation onto. So now I just have to rsync it over, basically. Oh, you like the Amiga? Yeah, well, I had a similar. My sister used to have a Commodore 64, and then it became mine back in the day. That's similar to a Amiga. I think Amiga's made by Commodore. Wow, I can't believe GDB is still building. My God, I didn't think it was this large of a project. Shit. Shit, you know what I forgot to do? I may need to enter my Adali file system as a chroot because I forgot to set a root password. So now even if Adali boots on my PS3, I won't be able to log in because I don't have a root password. I wonder if there's a way to manually set it. So I don't have to chroot. No, I don't want to use the change password command. This is what I need here. Modify etc shadow manually. Oh, nice. Italian food. All right. I kind of had it. Well, I didn't really. I had pasta for dinner, but it was just macaroni and cheese. You know what? Just to be safe, maybe I will cheroot into the directory. Oh, you hate ordering food? Why? You can't do it all the time. It gets expensive. But yeah, it's nice not to have to cook. Oh yeah, well, anytime you have to like talk to a stranger on the phone, it's awkward. Yeah, I can totally agree with that. Oh shit, there's a couple of things I need to do actually, probably. Yeah, I fucked up. Let me delete that and do it again. Just delete everything off of that drive. Oh, whoopsie. Well, that could be interesting. I never did any kind of hacking on like mobile devices before, but yeah, I wonder what you could do with a rooted tablet. I guess you could put Linux on it. That'd be fun. Yeah, you could probably learn a couple of things too. Probably be very educational. do something like that. Wow, check it out. I'm in Adali. I churred into my Adali directory, and now I'm in Adali. I'm in my Adali churut. And what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, set a password. I forgot. Well, if you know me, you know I love making like obscure. Oh, Hackers isn't really obscure, but I love making obscure references to like movies and literature and stuff that only like certain people would get. It's I love inside jokes. Alright, so I set a root password. Now I should be able to log in. Let me make sure I can log in as root over SSH. Do I have VI? I don't even have which. Wow, this is a really bare bones system. Oh good, I do have VI. What the fuck? I can't delete anything? Or is this just a fucked up terminal? There. Well, now at least we should have SSH if it boots. Alright, I'm gonna exit the Chirrut. Now I have to unmount my mounts. Now I've got to rsync it again over to the PS3. Hey, check it out. GDB finally finished building. Just in time. Oh, I almost forgot. There's 2 nodes I have to make in the dev directory.
There's 2 nodes I have to make. Yeah, right there.
Okay, now it should be ready. We'll see what happens. See if it boots. Alright. Let me go ahead and PS3 DD is mounted. Yeah, that's the one that I want to rsync to.
Yes. Yeah. That's it.
I'm gonna get this ready for when I boot back into this operating system. I want to I gotta build a GDB for SPU. Okay, looks like our rsync is done. Oh shit, what the fuck did I do? Did I rsync the wrong directory? Shit, I rsynced the kernel directory. How the fuck did I do that? I'm just not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's the problem. Yeah, actually, I saw that. I saw that back in the day. The net. Remember when Sandra Bullock was like the hottest thing? She was like, she got typecast. She always played like the hot nerd, or the hot quote unquote nerd. Yeah, Sandra Bullock. She was pretty cool. Check it out. Our Gen 2 build is up to package 244. Wow. We're building glibc. That's a big that's a big build. Yeah. Yeah, Sandra Bullock was the shit back in the day. I still say nothing beats Angelina Jolie in Hackers. That was her, I think that was her best movie. By the way, Hack the Planet. When I finally do release my my Fedora 28 Stage 4 for PS3, I'm gonna ship it. I'm gonna ship it with the root password as Hack the Planet. So you guessed it. You guessed the root password. Don't copy the garbage file. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that's okay. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? What are we looking at? Well, first of all, check out my wallpaper. That's a screenshot from the movie Hackers from 1995. Classic movie. It's one of my favorites. And in the terminal here, I'm logged into my PlayStation 3. It's running Fedora Linux, Fedora 28. And let's see, in this panel, I'm installing software from the online repositories. And in this panel here, I'm compiling a GDB debugger for debugging SPU programs that run on the SPU cores of the Cell CPU in the PlayStation 3. So that's what's going on here. And while this is building, it's going to take a little while to finish. But while that's building, I'm just going through the package repos and installing some software that installing things that I can like recall that I need. Like for instance, my XFCE notification daemon is broken. Let me make sure that that's installed. GDB is sort of, well, it's part of the GNU compiler collection, I guess you could call it. GDB is a debugger. Basically, what you can do with GDB is you can take your programs that you compiled with your compiler, GCC, and you can run them through GDB, and that'll let you set breakpoints where you can make the program stop, and you can examine what your memory looks like, what values are in your memory, and what values your variables have, and what numbers are in your CPU registers and stuff. That's what GDB does. If you have a program that's not performing the way that you expect it to, then you use GDB to figure out what's going on, why it's not working. Oh, and the music that we're listening to, that's also from the PlayStation 3. That's music from the game Persona. I've actually got the game running on my other PS3. I've got that one hooked up to my HDMI capture. I can show you. Yeah, this is... I forgot that I left this game running on my other PS3. I really should either play this or turn it off. I got better ways to play music in the background than running a fucking game on my PS3. Although this music is pretty fire. Memory management. Well, that's the thing that you have to worry about, like when you're programming, and like I guess a lower level language, kind of like assembly or C or C++, and a couple other ones like Fortran, I think, and some others. But yeah, in some languages, you have to manage your memory yourself. Basically, you can use a function like malloc, spelled M-A-L-L-O-C, and that's a C function. And it tells the kernel that your program wants, you know, X amount of memory to work with, and then the kernel will either give your program the memory, or it'll, you know, not. But 99.9% of the time, it'll give your program the memory that it requests. Now it's up to your program to free that memory when it's done using it. And if you don't do that, then the kernel doesn't get that memory back, and it could create a situation that could spiral. Like if you allocate memory somewhere within a loop, but you forget to deallocate it, like also within the loop. Well, I guess you could do it outside the loop too, but what I mean is, like if you just keep allocating memory, and you don't free that memory when you're done with it, it could cause serious problems for the operating system. And there's some other really important concepts that have to do with memory management, like dangling pointers and void pointers that point to a memory location, but that memory location doesn't have a type. You have that kind of situation in C. Most pointers almost always have a type associated with them, so that the compiler and your program, well, the compiler most importantly knows how many bytes is required. How the bytes are organized. And if you pass a void pointer, you're basically passing a pointer to a memory location, but you're not giving a type that pointer is associated with. So whatever receives that void pointer better know beforehand exactly what type of variable that memory is pointing to, or else again it could cause serious problems. Hey, Lazy Preview, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I'm pretty good, thank you very much. I'm in a bit of a better mood now because this program that I've been trying to compile all day long, this GDB, stands for GNU Debugger. Oh, you use Gentoo as a daily driver, very nice. Yeah, me too. I got well, this computer that I'm streaming from is Fedora laptop. But on my other laptop, I got Gentoo. I'm actually logged into it on in my other terminal. Here, let me show you. Let me put this at the top. Here, check this out. This terminal here, at the bottom of the screen, I'm logged in over SSH. To my other laptop, which is called Envy. See? And Envy is Envy's busy right now. Envy's very, very busy actually. Envy is building a stage 3 tarball, like a stage 3 archive. For, you know how when you install Gentoo you have to download a stage 3 first? Well, that's what I'm building here, but I'm building one for the PlayStation 3. This stage 3 will be able to will be compatible with the PS3. and I'm actually cross-building it. See, I'm building this this stage 3 on a x86 64 computer, which is what my laptop is, and I'm compiling it for the PowerPC architecture. So that's why the build is going very slow. Because it's basically running it's running a bunch of PowerPC programs in a chroot environment, and inside that chroot I've got a statically linked QEMU for PowerPC 64. Here, you can see it down here. That where it says QEMU PPC 64. That's my emulator. Well, that's like a emulator. That's emulating. Well, it's translating the PowerPC instructions into x86. So that's why I can run this on my laptop. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Your PS3 is dead. It does happen. It's unfortunate. They don't live forever. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Lazy preview. It's actually much faster to build the stage 3 this way. I could do it on the PS3, but it would take a lot longer. It would take like days and days to build what I'm building on my laptop. It's mostly because the laptop has got 12 cores and the PS3's only got a dual-threaded PowerPC core. So my laptop can handle a lot more jobs at once than the PS3 can. So that's why I'm doing the build on my laptop instead, and I'm cross-building for PowerPC. Oh, Mohammed, you're trying to learn OpenGL? Well, good luck with that. Graphics programming is difficult. That much I know. It's extremely math intensive. Oh, that's good, Mohammed. Because you're gonna need it. Not everyone does. I actually love math as well. Fun fact: I studied math in college. I majored in pure and applied mathematics. I got really close to graduating too, but it didn't happen. Not yet, anyway. Ran out of money. How to get Linux on my PS3? Well, the PS3 actually supported Linux natively when it was new. Yeah, when the PS3s first came out, a lot of people don't know this, but they had a special feature under the settings menu that you could install a Linux bootloader, and from there you could actually install your Linux distribution, and the PS3 supported it with options on the settings menu. Then when firmware 3.21 was released, Sony discontinued support for Linux on the PS3, which made a lot of people very sad. And luckily nowadays that the PS3 is jailbreakable and hackable, there's actually several methods available. Well, at least 2 methods for putting Linux on a PS3. The way that I'm using right now on my Linux PS3 is I actually downgraded my firmware. I was able to jailbreak it and then use a special firmware to downgrade it down to firmware 3.15, which is the last firmware that supported Linux. So that's how I've got that one set up, and it's very easy to install now. I can just I can manipulate my Linux options from the settings menu. It's very convenient. Also, there's another way you could do it if you want to run a custom firmware and have access to like custom firmware tools and still be on like a modern firmware release. Yeah, you could also install Linux under like EvilNat custom firmware. I've done it before. The only thing is it's a lot more it's a little bit more complicated, the process, because you have to use kind of like the hacks to partition the hard drive for Linux. But yeah, there's at least 2 methods to do it. Well, actually, yeah, the PS2 was designed to also be able to run Linux. The installation was a little bit different, though. Sony actually sold a like a kit for putting Linux on a PS2. It came with like a keyboard and mouse and everything, and it came with a like a live Linux distro on DVD, and I believe that it could actually, I believe that the PS2 actually could use a hard drive as well. And if you got a hard drive hooked up, you can install Linux on the hard drive. But it must have been a very rudimentary system, because the PS2 doesn't have anywhere near as much memory as the PS3. And the PS3 even has only got like 256 megabytes of RAM for the most part. Ooh, that's a good question. That's actually a very controversial topic in like the development community. Like, what's a good language to start off with? There's like two schools of thought. A lot of people, like most people, say that you should start with a higher level language like Python or Java is pretty popular, or something like that, or because there's a lot of programming like basic concepts that it's good to get yourself used to first, like using branching conditional logic and things like that, and thinking about how memory, like objects and variables are laid out in memory, and like arrays and things like that, and like two-dimensional arrays and three-dimensional arrays and things like. There's a lot of concepts that like are like programming specific but not language specific, if you know what I mean. So like it's a good way to learn, like learning like a language like Python or Java or something is a good way of kind of mastering the like the broader concepts, the concepts that apply to any language. So those skills will be very portable. There's another school of thought that says that you should start with something more low level, because it's a better way to actually learn how a machine works. Obviously, you're gonna have to learn, like, if you're gonna program something in, like, especially assembler, but or assembly, or even it's true in C as well, that like the more you know about the architecture that you're programming for, the better your program is going to turn out, or the more the better you can make it run. And if you start with a lower level language, then you're going to learn how to do things like manage your own memory and things like that, and you're gonna have to like learn how to program in a secure way that is less vulnerable to exploits. So if you're interested in that, then you're gonna want to learn a lower level language. Things that you don't have to worry about, like when you're programming in Java, like Java takes care of a lot of things for you, and Python. Those are garbage collected languages. Basically, they manage your memory for you. You can declare, like variables and request memory from the kernel, but you don't have to free the memory yourself. The garbage collector will do that for you, which is really convenient. That's why a lot of people like the higher level languages. But on the other hand, if you start that way, then you're not going to get the benefits of learning how the how things how the machine actually works at a more basic under the hood. Personally, I like the second way. My first language was x86 assembly. I started teaching it to myself on my first computer, which was a x86. It was a 486 25 megahertz machine with a 120 megabyte hard drive and 4 whole megs of RAM. And I started teaching myself x86 assembly like when I was 12. And my first big project was called a war dialer, actually. A war dialer is something, the name comes from the movie War Games, which is kind of like an old hacker movie. And what a war dialer does is, hey, check it out, my GDB is done. Hooray. Yeah, so what a war dialer does is you give it a range of phone numbers to call, and it calls all the phone numbers, and it logs all the ones where a computer picked up, so you can investigate them later on. It's for, I was a big time wannabe hacker when I was a kid. So that was my first big project. I did that in assembly, and I learned all kinds of cool shit, like how to send data to hardware devices, you know, through ports and things like that. So that's the method that I would suggest. My favorite language personally is C. I would start there. But on the other hand, if you want to future-proof yourself a little bit, knowledge-wise, you may want to consider Rust, because I'm not super familiar with Rust. I'm kind of like all in on C. Like I've invested too much of my study time in learning like C than to, you know, try to get into like a whole new beast like Rust is. But yeah, if you're if you're just starting out and you have no biases, take a look at Rust, because I have a feeling that Rust is going to be kind of like the way of the future. You know, these quote unquote memory safe languages. If it's not going to be Rust, then it's going to be something like Rust. That's what I mean. Oh, okay, yeah, Mohammed, yeah, definitely. If you're into electronics and you're familiar with like like how chips store data and things like that, and you know what registers are, and you know what transistors do, and I'm into electronics as well. That was actually my first college. My after high school, my first school that I went to for university was actually I majored in electronics engineering. And like a dummy, I only got my associate's degree. I should have stayed, and I should have gotten my bachelor's, but you know what they say about hindsight. But yeah, I'm totally into electronics as well. So yeah, it sounds like you got a brain kind of like mine. So you might enjoy learning the same way that I do. I would start with something closer to the machine. Like pick an architecture that you really like. Like for me, it's the Cell CPU in the PS3. But you know, you could go with like x86 or MIPS or ARM. ARM might be fun to learn. The ARM architecture, because it's pretty new. Well, actually, it's not so new anymore. But yeah, you might enjoy that. I would consider a low level. Assembly language is fun, but if you learn that, then you're kind of constrained to only one architecture, because every architecture has its own assembly language. So you might want to consider C, because they say that, you know what they say about C? C is the portable assembly. Yeah, Pikerus, I kind of caught myself there. I forgot that ARM's actually been around. You know what? It feels new to me, because I haven't seen it in like major devices like computers and stuff until recently. So that's why it kind of feels new. But yeah, it's actually been around for a little bit. Oh yeah, that's right. It was developed by Acorn. That's a British. That's a British company, I think. All right, there we go. That completes my my cell CPU toolchain. I just finished compiling a debugger for my SPU programs, SPU GDB. That's ready to go. All right, Mohammed, you gonna head out? You have a good rest of your night. I'll talk to you later, my friend. Oh, Acorn Risk Machine. Oh wow, that's interesting. Okay, check this out. I've got my entire toolchain, all compiled by myself, installed under usr/local/bin. There it is. That's all my programs for developing on the PS3. Oh yeah, PowerPC is definitely a risk design. You know what's nice about risk CPUs is the fact that I'm pretty sure this is true for all risk machines. All of their instructions have the same width. See, the thing about instructions on an x86 is like the instructions can be of different size widths. They could be either 16 bits or 32 bits or probably values in between. So one of the first things that x86 has to do when it loads bits into its CPUs, it has to kind of parse them to see which part of the data is the instruction and which part of the data is the data, because instructions are generally followed immediately by data that they're meant to work on. But yeah, that's one of the things that a RISC CPU does not have to do, because all the instructions on a RISC machine are the same size. The CPU does not have to resolve. It doesn't have to parse the input bits. Just saves itself a little bit of work. Saves a little bit of transistors on the chip die. Frees them up for doing other things. Faygo? I don't know what that is. I never heard of Faygo. What kind of soda is that? I'm drinking a Coke. Okay, so now here's the thing. Remember how I put oh, cheap from the dollar store. Oh, Juggalos drink it. That's right. I knew I'd heard of that before. Insane Clown Posse. They spray that shit all over their audience in their shows sometimes. I never really got into that band, but they're kind of. I mean, they do have some catchy songs. Okay, so now, like I was saying, remember how I made a like a bootable file system of Adali Linux a little while ago, and I rsynced it over to the PS3. I think I'm gonna reboot the PS3, and I'm gonna try and boot into that Adali installation and see if it boots. Now, unfortunately, I don't have that PS3, my Linux PS3. I don't have that one hooked up to my HDMI capture on this computer. I've got my gaming PS3 hooked up to that. That's why I'm able to play games on stream. So unfortunately, I won't be able to show you my Linux PS3 rebooting. You're just gonna have to listen for me to either jump for joy or cry with sadness. And that's how you'll know whether my Adali has booted or not. So yeah, give me a second. I'll let you know how it goes. And if it does boot, then we'll log into it over SSH and we'll play with the Adali for a little bit. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna reboot the Gibson. Well, never mind that. I must have did something wrong. The kernel for Adali has not shown up on my my Petit boot bootloader menu. So apparently I did something incorrect. So I'm gonna log back into my PS3 and see if I can't debug what the hell the problem is. Hmm. Well, I definitely rsync this fucking directory somewhere. I watched it fucking rsync. I know it happened. I don't know where the hell it went though. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Somewhere on one of my devices. Somewhere I've got a Adelie Linux root file system in some directory. God knows where. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let's try that again. Well, okay, so no SSH. I know the demon's running. So the problem is my networking. I don't have networking. My network's not working in Adoli. So that means I gotta try and debug it from working off my TV because I don't have my capture plugged into my laptop, so. I'm gonna take a quick look at it, and if it looks like it's gonna be too much of a pain in the ass, then I'll just reboot into Fedora. But, let me see if I can, maybe it's just a service I have to turn on or something. I'll check. Oof. Okay, so, well, good news and bad news. Adeli works and it booted and everything. It's really cool. Unfortunately, the network is not enabled, and this is not a System D distro, and there's no network manager, so I don't know how to turn the network on. I have to do it through OpenRC, which is the init system that Gentoo usually uses. So you would think I'd be familiar with it, but I'm not. I don't really know how OpenRC networking works. So I can go to the Gentoo webpage and see if I can maybe figure it out. Ay, it's pretty complicated. Let me, I'm gonna go have a cigarette. I'll be right back.
citizens can't live in peace if this keeps up.
Oh, how frightening.
What could be going on? Didn't something similar happen just the other day?
Vertical is the name of a shellfish used for farming pearls.
Oh, right. They did say that was today.
Well, we'll be going now. The payment's on the table.
Thanks for coming.
This place is in the back alley, so there's no worries of a car crashing in here.
A what now?
There's been a string of those rampage accidents, you know. I just hope that none happen around here.
It's none of my concern.
We'll see you next time.
Ugh, 4 hours for just a single cup of joe. So, you're the guy. Yeah. I'm Sojiro Sakura. You'll be in my custody over the next year. I was wondering what kind of unruly kid would show up. But you're the one, huh? Have you been told? A customer of mine and your parents know each other, and... Well, not that that matters. Follow me. This is your room. I'll at least give you sheets for your bed. You look like you want to say something. It's on you to clean up the rest. I'll be leaving after I lock up each day. You'll be alone at night, but don't do anything stupid. I'll throw you out if you cause any trouble. Now then. I got the gist of your situation. You protected some woman from a man forcing himself on her. He got injured, then sued you, right? That's what you get for sticking your nose in a matter between two adults. You did injure him, yeah? And now that you've got a criminal record, you were expelled from your high school. The courts ordered you to transfer and move out here, which your parents also approved. In other words, they got rid of you for being a pain in the ass. It's best you not talk about anything unnecessary. I am in the restaurant business, you know. Behave yourself for the year. If nothing happens, your probation will be lifted. Really now? It's the word that applies to you. Your sentence lasts until next spring, right? That's why you're gonna be here for the coming year. Cause any problems and you'll be sent straight to juvie. We'll be going to Shujin tomorrow. Shujin Academy, the school you'll be attending. We'll introduce ourselves properly to the staff there. There's rarely a place that'll accept someone like you, you know? What a waste of my Sunday. Your luggage arrived earlier. I left them over there. Seriously. Uh-huh. I'm gonna head back then.
Damn brat! I'll sue! Just get in the car.
Stop it! Stop it! Let me go!
Just get in the car.
No!
Don't give me that shit.
Ow! Please stop!
waste of time. You think you're worth causing me trouble, huh?
I'll call the police!
Call them if you want. The police are my bitches. They're not gonna take you seriously.
No! Stop!
Someone called the cops, huh? Get in the car! Incompetent fools like you just need to shut your mouths and follow where I steer this country. What are you looking at? Get out of my face! This ain't a show. Get lost, kid. See? This is all because you're so damn slow. Get in the car.
Trickster, welcome to my velvet room.
So you've come too, inmate. The you in reality is currently fast asleep. You are only experiencing this as a dream. You're in the presence of our master. Stand up straight!
Welcome. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. I am Igor, the master of this place. Remember it well. I summoned you to speak of important matters. It involves your life as well. Still, this is a surprise. The state of this room reflects the state of your own heart. To think a prison would appear as such. You truly are a prisoner of fate. In the near future, there is no mistake that ruin awaits you. I speak of the end to everything. However, there is a means to oppose such a fate. You must be rehabilitated toward freedom. That is your only means to avoid ruin. Do you have the resolve to challenge the distortion of the world? Allow me to observe the path of your rehabilitation. Pardon me for not introducing the others. To your right is Caroline. To your left, Justine. They serve as wardens here.
Ha! Try and struggle as hard as you like. The duty of wardens is to protect inmates. We are also your collaborators. That is, if you remain obedient.
I shall explain the roles of these two at another occasion. Now then, it seems the night is waning. It is almost time. Take your time to slowly come to understand this place. We will surely meet again, eventually.
Time's up! Now hurry up and go back to sleep.
Hey. Well. Jeez. Do me a favor and behave yourself, all right? Don't get me wrong. I don't care what happens to you. Just don't cause me any trouble.
To reiterate, just so we're clear, you will immediately be expelled if you cause any problems. Honestly, I hesitated on accepting someone like you, but there were some circumstances on our side. You might have done a variety of things in hiding in your hometown, but you will behave yourself here. If you are thrown out from our school, there will be no place for you to go. Keep that in mind. This is the teacher in charge of your class.
I'm Sadayo Kawakami. Here's your student ID. Be sure to read the school rules. Any violations will send you straight to the guidance office. And if by chance you cause any problems, I won't be able to protect you at all. That is your promise, yes, Principal Kobayakawa?
Mm-hmm. He is responsible for all his actions.
But really, though, why me? There should have been better candidates.
It was a sudden transfer, and your class was the only one that had an opening.
If you're done explaining things, mind if we get going? I got a store to get back to.
Sakura-san, please keep a close eye on him. Don't let him cause any trouble outside.
Well, I'll be sure to have a serious talk about the situation he's in.
Come to the faculty office when you arrive at school tomorrow. I'll show you to your classroom.
Hey.
What a troublesome situation.
I can't believe they pushed someone with a record on me. A male teacher would be better suited for this.
Why in the world was someone like that admitted here?
Who knows? It was the principal's decision. I was told that it's for the school's reputation.
I would have thought that my volleyball team has contributed more than enough to cover that.
That's certainly true.
Be careful, okay? Then again, if anything were to happen, I'd kick out a student like that right away.
I keep wishing that he'd just end up not coming to school. Still, that isn't something I should be saying as a teacher.
Well, I should be returning to practice.
Oh, right. The tournament's coming up, isn't it?
Having such high expectations placed on you by others is quite a problem in itself. We'll have to work hard to make up for the track team, too.
Yes, that's true. Why'd it have to be my class?
Traffic's not moving at all. You're taking the train starting tomorrow. So, how was it? The school, I mean. Think you can manage? You brought it on yourself, though. Still, you were expelled once already. To think you'd re-enroll at a different one. It's not like anyone will be sympathetic with you. That's what it was like at school. People might say stuff about me in the future, too. What a troublesome kid I've taken in. I was asked to do it, and I just happened to agree to it. I've already been paid for it, too, after all.
A subway has derailed at Shibuya Station, greatly affecting the timetable all across the...
Oh, another accident? So that's why it's so crowded. There's been a lot of those lately.
The inbound train will soon be arriving at platform number 1. Please wait behind the yellow line.
direct footage from the accident. According to the police, the engineer's life was not in danger despite his injuries. After questioning, even he could not explain his high speed when approaching the station. No further comments were made. Police are still looking for a plausible motive.
It's less of an operating accident and more of a crime of the company and the government. Site inspectors apparently reported all of this 6 months ago. The deterioration of the tracks and the ATC. Seems a railway company and the Ministry of Transport both turned a blind eye to the truth. There's no way they can hide. This will go all the way to the top.
Now on to our main story. With this derailment accident, as well as other recent incidents of unknown motive, concern is spreading among the general public. Just what could be causing such a drastic change so suddenly in these people? SNN has
Everything's linked. That's what you're thinking, correct?
Furthermore, according to SNN sources,
Oh well. Are you free? You and I haven't gone for a drink in a while.
Thank you, sir. But I have another meeting to attend. I must be going.
I was ready to go for this meeting, and that's when this extremely fast train just came crashing in. Oh man, I thought I was gonna die.
A noisy subway platform filled with people was suddenly...
Did you ask for me? Is it a case?
Not quite. I want your opinion on something.
Sure. Your judgment is quite often correct, though. Can we discuss this over sushi, perhaps? You are making a student work late, after all.
Conveyor belt only.
Jeez. Well, fine. Talk about a gruesome accident. 80 people were involved. It's a diary. Make sure you write in it. You may be under probation, but there's no special limitations on what you do in particular. Besides following the law, that is. However, I'm obligated to report on you, which is why I'm having you record your daily activities. Hey, what's up? I'm about to leave right now. Don't worry. I'll be there in no time. I'll see you soon. Well, I'm off. I'll lock the place up. So do whatever you want for the rest of the night. Oh, but don't mess up my store. If something goes missing, I'll hand you right over to the cops. You got school tomorrow. You better head off to bed, all right?
Yogen Jaya. This is Yogen Jaya.
Yogen Jaya. This is your.
Shibuya. This is Shibuya. Train doors are now closing. Please stand back. Shibuya. This is Shibuya. Train doors are now closing. Please stand back.
This isn't some joke.
Shibuya. This is Shibuya. Train doors are now closing. Please stand back.
This isn't some joke.
2 service to Asakusa is departing soon. Please watch your...
Oh man. Did it say it was going to rain today?
Huh? It's raining outside?
It just started all of a sudden. This is why I hate the early spring.
That reminds me. Did he take an umbrella?
Hmm? Who are you talking about?
Don't mind me. So, what'll it be?
One house blend, please.
The effects of yesterday's subway accident continues on today, as various lines suffer delays and...
There's been a lot of nasty accidents lately. You know, I mean the subway accident that the news is talking about. My coworker got caught up in it and is in the hospital now. But that aside, it's kinda creepy. The people who caused these accidents supposedly went crazy all of a sudden. I heard that some of them suffered from nervous breakdowns during interrogation.
Huh.
Aoyama Ichome. This is Aoyama Ichome. Train doors are now closing. Please stand back.
Sucks. I left early today, too. This seriously sucks.
Good morning. You want me to give you a ride to school? You're gonna be late.
Sure, thank you.
Do you need a lift too?
Huh? Nah.
Damn it! Screw that perfect teacher.
Perfect teacher? Huh?
What do you want? You planning on ratting me out to Kamoshida? Huh? In that car just now, it was Kamoshida. He does whatever the hell he wants. Who does he think he is, the king of a castle? Don't you agree? It's just a saying. Hmm? Wait, you don't know Kamoshida? Are you for real? You're from Shujin, right? What? No other high school's got a uniform like this. Huh. A second year, huh? We're the same grade then. Never seen you before, though. Oh, you a transfer student? Then no wonder you don't know him. This rain ain't too bad. You better hurry up or we'll be late. My head hurts. Damn it, I want to go home.
There was a terrible subway accident that day. You remember it, don't you? I assume you know of the uproar that the public calls the psychotic breakdown incidents. It was all over the news, and one of the victims included a teacher at your high school. I've no doubt you heard about it. On that day, were you still an ordinary student? Let me change the question. You transferred to Shujin Academy, correct? An ordinary prep school that could be found in any city. That's what it should have been. What happened around that time? Tell me everything, truthfully.
What?
Huh? What? We didn't come the wrong way, though. Yeah, this should be right. What's going on here? I guess we'll just have to go and ask. That's weird. Where's the school? No, this has to be it. I mean, it should be. Out of service? Where'd we end up? The sign was for the school, right? Right? You saw it too! Jeez, you freaked me out. Who are you? You a student? Man, your costume's impressive. Is that armor real? Come on, don't just stand there, say something. Hey, what's going on? Dude, I don't know. This shit's real. Calm down. Time out, man. We gotta run. Stop standing around and run. What's with these guys? You're gonna break my bones, damn it! The hell you think you're...
Take them away!
Hey. Hey, wake up! You all right? Yeah, more or less. Looks like this ain't no dream. Yeah, what's going on? Hey, let us out of here! I know there's someone out there! Damn it! Where are we? Is this some kind of TV set? The hell was that just now? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! You're shitting me, right? Come on, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's getting to be about that time. I want to try out one more thing though before I shut the stream down. Recently I've been trying to run RPCS3 while I was streaming, and it runs like shit. Well, it runs really shitty while I'm streaming, and I think the problem is because when I was streaming, I was using my GPU to do the encoding. So I switched it. I changed it over to I'm streaming with X264 now, which is CPU based. So I'm not using my GPU for streaming. So I want to run RPCS3 and see if it performs a little bit better than it did the other day. Yeah, well, you can't hold on to some things for forever. It just doesn't make good sense. It would have been a fun project, but if you don't have time, you don't have time. Let somebody else enjoy it. Let's check out some RPCS3 and see what's going on here. Let's check out some RPCS3 and see what's going on. Now, the game I tried to play the other day was this one here, Mod Nation Racers. All right, let's see what happens. Should run better since I'm not using my GPU now for streaming. Hey, I think it's working. It's working better. I can tell already. I think that might have fixed it. Wonder if online works. No, maybe not. Huh. Oh, never mind. It's freezing. God damn it. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work right.
those cars swirling to go. Reminds me of unfriendly parking lot races, Gary. Friendly? You sideswiped my cart. Three, two, one.
Ain't nothing in the boombox, kid. If you want to boost past these guys, you gotta fill up first. Did all those video games rot your brain? You're losing. Maybe I didn't properly explain the concept of racing to you. You're supposed to win. And I don't mean your heart. I've seen snails move faster. Pick up the pace. So much for being going out on top, huh? One more lap to save my pride, kid. Come on, hotshot, we got a race to win. Drive faster. You can forget about a boost, you're on empty.
Shit, I lost.
A thrilling race here on the MRC Tour. It doesn't get better than this.
All right, so I guess that didn't fix it. Switching over to using my CPU to stream. I think I'm going to keep using it though, because I want to keep my GPU free for other shit. All right, folks, I think that's going to do it for me for today. If anybody's still watching, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for checking out my stream. And yeah, look for me again pretty soon. I'll be back and we'll do some more Linuxy things and PlayStation 3 content. All right, Picris. You have a good rest of your night. And we'll pick this up again in a few days. All right, everybody. Everybody, keep it real. And don't forget to hack the planet. All right, goodbye.